That folder. Here. What? Oh, this will be pop in yet. Cyber Bob, Big Bad Joe. How are you guys doing today? Let's pop out the chat. Put it on the secondary window. Why does that look so high res? That shouldn't be that high res. I think that window is too high a resolution. Where the hell's the resolution? There it is. Oh, it won't let me change the resolution. Oh, that's gonna push it hard. Let me see if I can reset that. No, not that. This. Disconnect. Yes. Okay, reconnect. Okay. Now I can change the resolution. No. Revert. Wrong display panel. And of course it foo-bars all of my friggin'. God, I hate when it does that. That one. Why won't it let me change the resolution? I could change the resolution last week. Oh, you dirtbag. That is not what I want you to do. This is being a nudge. Oh, there it is. Would you go away? Why can't I? For some, I'm using the tablet as the second screen for chat, but it won't. It's running it at 1920 by 1200, which Space Desk really doesn't like. It's like very processor intensive. For some reason, it's not letting me change the resolution anymore. Can I change the resolution in here? Fine. Let's see, quality performance. Let's go lower image quality, since I'm just doing text. Patient. Auto rotation. Resolution, here we go. Custom resolution, yes. Maybe, oh, it might have updated. Maybe I have to change the resolution in here now. Apply. Okay. Now let's try it again. Much better. That's more like it. And we're going to do a flipped portrait so that I can keep the charging port facing up. Okay. That should be a lot better now. All right. Now I should be able to bring this over here much better. Now I can actually read the text. I kept running out of annoyingly, it downloads everything as a zip file and it names everything the same goddamn name. There we go. I had to figure out how to get it to decompress each one into its own separate folder, since it names them all the same freaking thing. It's not too bad here. It's like 90 to 95 degrees. It's a little cooler this week, I think. What is this week? Yeah, we're going to be mid-80s to high 80s this week. So not too bad this week. .3D Medic is here. Oh, I'm going to change this to... Oh, the touchscreen works. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I did finally get the bulbs for the lamp, so I'm going to be mounting one of those today outside. See how it looks at night. Finally got the LED bulbs in. I broke them. Let's see here. Oh, I don't want the FBX file. Don't need that. So what do we got here? This is the rabbit. Nope, I put that in the wrong place. Goes in this one. Why is it? I hate when they make the hitbox too small. Yeah, last week we were hitting high 90s, mid 90s, high 90s. This week it's much, much better. This makes it small. Elephant one. I'm just organizing the files and folders before I switch screens for you guys. This is cat. Yeah, I used that Viva razor, the clippers. It did a pretty good job. You know, for clippers, clippers don't get super close, but that did pretty good. Well worth $11, that's for sure. I got that peanut butter too, so I got that 5-pound jar of peanut butter. just move his file. We're supposed to be mid-80s all week, so not too horrible. I can live with that. So, bitch, come on. "3D print a handle for the top, and it could be a kettlebell." A kettlebell? What's a kettlebell? It doesn't seem to jive with my understanding of English, which means I don't know what a kettlebell is. Kettlebell. A kettlebell is a weight. Is this what you're talking about? This kind of thing? I designed a, if you want weightlifting. Hey, Matt. I did design one. And I gotta log in again. Oh, no, it's already logged in. Good. Let's see. 3D models. Pretty sure I uploaded it to here. Yes. So if you want to print out your own adjustable dumbbell set. Seriously? Go away. You can print this out. I advise using a 0.8 to 1 millimeter nozzle, but you could just increase the wall count using a regular nozzle. It all threads together, except for the end of this, you'll need to fill with like hot glue or something like that to seal the end. But you fill these modules with sand, and this will give you between 1 to 6 pounds or 1 to 5 pounds just by filling these with sand. And then you can disassemble it. These all thread off. You could take it apart. You can see the it all threads together. Let me switch back to here real quick. Are you in the box, Nolsey? Yeah, Nolsey's in the box. Nolsey loves climbing into this box here. I'll scratch on the side of the box and he'll pop his head out. Pop his... Well, I got name brand creamy Skippy peanut butter for less than the generic Walmart Great Value brand peanut butter. So I was like, hell yeah, I want to buy that. Not that. Okay, I think I got it all. We delete these extraneous folders. I don't think I need these. I think these are the higher resolution ones. Oh no, I think they're two different kinds. We'll have to play with it. So I finally found one of those AI generators that I could actually play with a little bit. It's Rodin called Hyper 3D, and the free introductory, they actually give you a decent amount of credits so you can actually run through 4 or 5 models before you run out of credits. I certainly can't afford to pay for it yet. They also let you sign in with Google and with GitHub, so you can do it twice. So when you run out of credits, sign in with GitHub, and then you can do it again. And signing in with email is a little tricky. It looks like they have some kind of algorithm to prevent people from using multiple email addresses. Because it keeps saying, invalid function detected or something like that. It realizes I'm just using a different email address. But you could do it at least twice using GitHub login and Google login. And if you have multiple Google accounts, you can do that too. It just takes a little longer to sign up for a Google account though. But yeah, I'm actually genuinely impressed. First of all, if it doesn't get it on the first or second try, it's probably not going to get it. I've noticed that even using text prompts, I can't seem to figure out how to get it to stop doing the weird um, iterative thing that it does. Like, for example, the one elephant scan I tried to do, it made the front legs 4 legs. And I told it, four legs only, 2 legs in the front. It didn't matter. And each time I hit redo, it kept adding more legs. It kept making it worse instead of better. But when it does get it, it really gets it. It's like, wow, that's actually impressive. Um, the So I'll just show you a couple of the ones that I got. I like the lawn art, like the solar lawn art, and they're not expensive. They're like $15 to $25, maybe $30 for the different characters that hold solar lanterns for the yard. The problem is they're too small. I want bigger. So this is it does a shockingly impressive job if you get the right picture, and especially if it's symmetrical or if it's a shape that it can figure out. It does a shockingly impressive job of basically replacing photogrammetry with one picture. The thumbnail for this video was actually an AI generated picture too. I added the text. I told it to add text, but for some reason it refused to add the word photogrammetry. It just kept changing it to photometry. It's like, I'm giving you the letters. Use the letters I gave you. Don't be smart like that. So I just didn't add text, and I added the text myself. I have no idea whether that picture is actually generated by the AI engine or if it just scraped the internet and found it. I don't know. Well, I guess there's a way to find out. Let's do a reverse image search. Let's see, desktop. So, come on. Let's see. So let's see if this comes up anywhere. Oh, interesting. It does sort. Okay, this is a common theme. So it's basically making something based on a common theme, because none of these are the image. This is the closest one right here. Okay, so it's not just ripping it off the internet, because if it was ripping it off the internet, a reverse image search should have found it. This is pretty similar, but that's just a design ethos. All of these are using the same, tube hydraulic white panel grid body armor coverage kind of thing. Because the original is really it's this one. This is what it gave me. I told it AI 3D. I said image depicting AI 3D model generation. It gave me this. Well, this is the best one I've found so far. And here's the interesting thing. It didn't make the 4 legs the first time. The first time it made 2 legs like it should. When I hit redo, that's when it started adding more legs and adding ridges and stuff like that. Really annoying. But here's another one but it was too low resolution. But so let's look over it. Here. So the first thing is, I guess let's look at them all. Let's open Simplify 3D. Let's get rid of all this crap. So I wanted this. I really like this. These are all on Temu. This was like $20 or something like that. It was $17. It wasn't expensive. The problem is it's short. It's not very big. I want this to be like twice that size. I also found something else interesting. I discovered by accident I can actually tell it to alter the image, and many times it really gets it right. Like I accidentally brought it up. I didn't even realize it was there until it took me a few times to figure out how to do it on purpose. But um, there's like a magic icon before you go to the model generation, so you can alter the image. And I told it remove the lantern, and it freaking did. Like it actually removed the lantern from the model. And that came up with originally this. This is another AI generator that I used, and it did a horrible job. I mean, I don't know about you, but that looks like garbage to me. I mean, that's like yuck. I mean, I guess it's relatively faithful. It's just not very nice. When I did the other one, however, whatever. And this is fantastic. I don't know where it gets these little dots. It's okay that'll be noise when you print it, but and for some reason there's two eyes. But that's easy to remove. But this is not bad. I mean, this is usable. Now here's the weird thing though. It added this tail. That tail doesn't exist in the model. See? Oh, it is. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. There is a tail. How did I miss that? Okay, there is a tail. Elephants don't have tails that long. But it obviously it duplicated the tail, which is no big deal. No one's going to notice that. And I can get rid of the double eyes pretty easily. But that's not bad. That's not bad at all. The ears look good. The lantern actually looks pretty crisp. That's not bad at all. And that'll be easy to remove, because I'm just going to hook it over this like it was originally. I'll buy the solar lantern and then hang it on the trunk. Now this I would have to print in probably 3 pieces. So what I'll probably do is I'll make a cut just below the ear here. And I'll cut the model right there. This way the ears will hide the seam when I join the models together a little bit. And I'll print this piece, and then this piece. Actually, if I cut like that, I could probably stand that on its edge and print that without supports. But now I can, that's more than good enough for a 3D model. And what I'll do is I'll get the same effect as this by painting it with that textured spray paint. Yeah, because it was symmetry. It mirrored it. I just don't know why it made 2 eyes. I think it thought, okay, animals are supposed to have 2 eyes, so it added 2 eyes. Okay. It's not bad. I mean, I'm actually genuinely impressed. I am perfectly happy with this model. I mean, I am going to see how big I can print that. So can I make it bigger? 151 by 177. Does it get any smaller if I rotate? Yes, it does. So now I can make this. Let's see, if I use the 400mm printer, I can make this a meter tall. Yeah, I'd be happy with 1 meter. Yeah, I'd be totally happy with a meter. I mean, that's more than twice as big as the one from Temu. So if I use this on if I print this on the bigger printer like my Chiron or the one Mike is sending, I can print this 1 meter tall, and I might be able to do it. I'll probably still do it in 3 pieces, just to avoid having to have support for this right here. Oh no, I am. I actually I don't know where it is. I thought I downloaded that because I did do this without the light. It was pretty Oh no! After I removed the light, that's when it started adding 4 legs to the front. So that's why I kept the original with the lantern, because it didn't add the 4 legs. That's why. That's why I did it without the lantern. Now you can see this one here was another elephant one that I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, that's why I didn't keep it, because for some reason it kept duplicating the front legs, and that's an edit that I would have difficulty doing. I'm just not very good at doing model editing. Oh, I wonder if it got the open eye and the closed eye. Let's find out. So here is the model. Oh, let's delete the other one. Let's close this. Load this one. Whatever. Nope. They're both open eye. So not quite as good, but not bad. It's even got some of the texture of the elephant. Some of the body texture. I should be able to model this little section here and like print a little 2-color eyeball. You know, like the fake eyeballs you put in dolls. So I should be able to do that too, because it's a flat area there. It got the horns. The trunk looks a little weird, but not bad. I'll get rid of this ring and I'll put a hole through it, so I can put my own ring in there to hang a lantern here. But yeah, I'm impressed. That's not bad. I can totally live with that. And the little imperfections, like these little spikes here, these spikes here, we can ignore those. No one's going to notice that. Sadly, this one is going to be harder to print big. The way to print this big is to cut the model in half and print one half and the other half, and then put them together. Because that'll allow me to make it a whole lot bigger. Huh. And there's other weird things like this bottom is foobar. That's easy enough. Just cut the bottom off to make it flat. You know, minor things that I really don't care about, because it's just, this is going outdoors. It's just not going to care. But yeah, that's I'm impressed with that. I'm totally happy with that. And then just on a lark, I did this one, and I am absolutely blown away with how good this came out. I originally did this with the intent of what I wanted was this. I wanted this filigreed, arm structure here. So I figured, okay, I'll model this and then I'll get rid of whatever blobs it creates. But the whole damn thing actually looks pretty good. Let's see, that's this one here. Yeah. We're just gonna scale it. I mean, hot damn. I mean, that's usable. And shit, this part, oh, it did screw it up. Look, it screwed that up. I didn't notice that. Yeah, it got rid of this part here. I guess it was too thin. That should be pretty easy for me to fix. But overall, what the hell, man? That's impressive. It's disconnected here, but again, that'd be easy to fix. I mean, this is actually pretty damn good. I mean, if I could find a side view of this, I just do an SVG and then extrude that in Tinkercad. But when I don't have a side view, a clean side view, I can't do that. And this did not a bad job. I mean, I have to fix this and I have to fix that. I mean, even the lantern looks pretty damn good. I'm going to get rid of it, of course, because I'm going to use my own lanterns. But I'm impressed. That's not bad. And it'd be easy enough to make this a two-piece so I can make it as tall as I want. And even this basket's not bad. I mean, that's actually really good. I'll have to delete that, whatever the hell that is. But I mean, there's not even all that much cleanup to do. I mean, I'm genuinely impressed with that. This is for certain models with under certain conditions that have pretty decent symmetry and that are very clear. This is a pretty damned valid replacement for photogrammetry. And it's a hell of a lot faster, too. Click and done. I mean, you don't have to fight with the damn thing. I'm impressed with that. That's impressive. And this is scaled up to 400 millimeters tall. So it's actually a decent resolution model, too. Now, one I had trouble with, well, this one actually came out really good. This is a rabbit carrying a lantern. So that's this one right here. It seems like these evenly textured models seem to do a lot better, but not always. Where with the basic shape, you know, the pebble, the rocket standing on, the body, it does a great job. But it really has a tough time with things like the detail in the eye here. That's not very detailed, but it has trouble with that. It has a really hard time doing that. And this is what it came up with. And this is where I also told it to remove the lantern. I mean, I don't know about you, but that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I don't know what the hell's up with this. Why it foobarred the belly so much. I mean, these features are not in the model. I don't know where these came from. I mean, you can see in the picture. And the problem is when I tell it to redo, it makes the rest of the model worse. So I told it not. I didn't tell it to do that. See, there is no features there that are like that. Maybe it's this here. Yeah, I think I see what it's doing. It's this little divot right here. For some reason, it's interpreting that as it's exaggerating whatever this is, because that's exactly where it is. So this color, it's interpreting that as a whole, and this as a whole, and that's why it did that. Okay, that makes sense. See, it's in the exact same spot. It's interpreting those marks as something. This looks weird though, because that's not in the model. I'm fine with that. It looks natural. I'm totally okay with it. I mean, it's a hell of a lot better than I could do if I tried to model this. I couldn't model this. There's no way in hell I could model this. But yeah, that's perfect. And then what I'll do is I'll put a hole through here, and I'll put a little 3D printed bar right through there and hang my lantern from it. But yeah, I'm impressed. And I can easily make this much, much bigger. 116 by 200, 45, 176 by 176. If we go 400, I can make this 900 millimeters tall, no problem. Actually, what I would want to do is make it 840. 840. Although some of the printers have 500 millimeter build volume. So for my Chiron, if I did this at 840 millimeters, I could print it in two pieces. Just cut it right in half, print two pieces, done. And I would need a tiny bit of support for the ears. But I'm impressed. I'm seriously impressed with that. That's that's shockingly good. I also tried doing these numbers. I'll show you those too. This one came out okay. So this is a cute cat holding a lantern. It just kept munging the face. It's just, that's where it really had a hard time, was doing the face. That one is here. See, the face is just fucked. I don't know why it insisted on doing this to the face. I just don't get it. I'm not sure how I can fix that. I don't know if I have the skill to fix that. The eyes are tolerable. They're okay. I can live with that. And the nose is okay. But this is just, what the hell did you do? Why did you do that? So I'll keep trying, see if I can find another picture or something. Maybe just changing the color of the picture might help. Make it more matte instead of shiny. Just doing that might help it pull the details better. The rest looks fantastic. I mean, and also it did this for some reason. It's like, I don't know why it did this. You can't even see that in the picture, but for some reason it did this. And every time I did it, it did that. No matter what I did, it did that. It added some weirdness back here. You can see a little more here. That's a little weirdness that's not there. But this is easy to remove. So to remove this, I would clip it here and here, and at the bottom, bring it into Simplify, separate connected parts, delete those parts, export it, bring it back into Tinkercad, and go along with that. I might be able to go into Mesh Mixer and smooth this out a little bit. Try to get rid of that somehow. I don't know if I have the skill to do that. But it's like there's a paw print on his face for some reason. I mean, let me double check. Is there anything in the picture that would indicate that? Yeah, see, it's like you have these puffy cheeks and the chin. It's like it's duplicating that a whole bunch of times for some reason. I think it's the shiny. I think the shiny is what's doing that. So I'm wondering if I were to make this grayscale or change the color somehow, if I were to do something to get rid of this shiny surface somehow, if that would help it to not munge the face. But otherwise, I mean, it's pretty damn good. What else? Is that it? I think that's it. And I did a couple of numbers. I like these numbers, you know, to replace the numbers for the front of my house. Yeah. Cat. Move. Scale to maximum. So yeah, again, not bad. That's actually a pretty good model. I mean, there's a whole bunch of jiggliness and asymmetry, but that actually adds to it. This is like made of metal or whatever. So that's actually not bad. I mean, that's totally usable. If I want smooth, I can do this side and just cut the back off. And if I want that that weird texturing, I can just use this side. Let's see how the 8 looks. The 8 gave me more trouble for some reason. I have it twice because I found a higher resolution picture. That's a bit smoother. Although why it added this, no idea. I mean, it's easy. It's easy to remove. Mesh, separate connected parts. So remove that and remove that. There we go. That was easy to remove. I'll have to actually punch the hole all the way through because it filled the. Oh no, it did go all the way through. Except it's got a hole up here too. That's weird. But again, easy to fix. I can leave that or just, you know, cut it off, whatever. Flashing. But that's not bad. It's not bad at all. I'm genuinely impressed. I mean, this is the site. It's hyper3d.ai. I was trying to see if they had an affiliate link in case anybody wants to sign up for it, but I can't figure out how to find an affiliate link anywhere. All right. I don't know if they do referrals. I have no idea. If anybody figures out how, let me know. It's you can't go to the usually it's at the bottom of the page, but you can't go to the bottom of the page because the page is dynamically generated, so it just keeps adding more and more and more and more and more. There doesn't appear to be a bottom. um, I guess let's see if we can do something. Oh, what's it doing? It's doing something. Oh, he gave it this. Wow. Got some issues. The hair is really weird right there, but your software can easily close those holes. So yeah, as I suspected, it likes a matte finish. I think the shiny is what's making that a problem. How did I invoke that? Was it on the screen somewhere? I don't know. But I already went to pricing. Where is subscribe? So it brings up this, but again, there's no. I can't go anywhere. No, 24 credits per month. But it says unlimited private models. What's that mean? What does unlimited private models mean? Oh, computer's working a little hard for some reason. Why can't I go back? Yeah, because it did a cascade of links for some stupid reason. I hate that. Really? You're gonna do this again? Oh God, this takes forever. For some reason, these emails just always take forever. I'm Groot. And I almost always have to do a resend before I'll get it. There it is. I don't know if this is the first one or the second one though. Fourth one. I'm Groot. Oh, it worked. Good. Yay. Oh, you've never sent Michelle link. Got to send that to her. To YouTube forward MTA. I'm Groot. Yeah. Just shut up. Okay, so now top. Oh, this here? Ah. Come on. I have to do this. Okay, so if you guys want to try this, I have no affiliation with them except for this, but if you guys want to try it, there you go. And you get 50% off extra credits on your first payment, excluding the free trial. Cool. Okay, so if you buy 12 credits, I get 3. Okay, so how does that work? Ouch. $24. Excuse me, what are you doing? Yeah, I didn't ask you to do that, that's what. I might as well add that link to here. Edit. Goddamn fly. There we go. Now it's in the description. So can I hover? Yes. That's a lot of money. What is up with this fly? I'm gonna kill it. Ah. So if you do monthly, it's 50 cents a credit. Because if you do the educational one, it's $12 a month and you get 24 credits, I think. You guys saw that here. I don't understand. 60 assets, 30 credits. What does that mean? I mean, I can't afford it, but it says unlimited private models, but then it says 24 credits. Oh, I guess you could store the models that you create with your credits. Okay, that makes sense. You get a 73% discount on credits, but now see, that's bullshit. Why would you expire the credits? Why would you screw people like that? That's just rotten. There's no reason to not have carryover. But let's see if we can find something to model. I've been trying to get this one to scan. I can get it to remove the lantern and remove the gnome, but it just will not do that face correctly. It looks like it should be able to do it, but it won't. I've tried and tried and tried. It just pukes every time. Like the biggest problem is the first time it seems to want to try to do it, but then the second time you do it, it takes these whiskers and it makes them 3D. And that's just never going to work. This one is cute. I do like this one. Is there a cleaner picture? This one looks pretty good. Oh, that's a dog. The body looks like a cat. The face looks like a dog. I think this is actually a better picture. Should give it pretty good symmetry. What's with this WebP bullshit? So now if we go into here, thank you for that, 3D Medic. Of course, it did a cascade. Yep. What the hell is your problem? I hate these hyper scripted pages. They're such a pain in the ass. So you click on the plus. I've never done this from the PC. I've been doing it from the tablet. Downloads. There's the cat. Now I found out that if you click here, this little magic icon, you can actually give it instructions. So remove lantern. If it's more subtle, it has a hard time with it. But if it's really obvious, it seems to do it. There you go. The lantern's gone. Now I just hit replace. Now what I wish is I could re-download that picture. But there's no way to get a full resolution version of the picture. And then you click generate. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh, how's my... You're such a good boy. Yeah. Just lay down. I love my cat. Such a good boy. Oh, it's half a credit. Okay, it screwed it up. Yeah. That's almost worth grabbing just because that's just freaking funny. It's because I have symmetry turned on. I'm pretty sure it's because symmetric is turned off. So why did it duplicate the leg? It actually did a good job on the head. How do I get more of this? There we go. What, baby? Want some loving? Yeah? You want some loving? Yeah, you're a good boy. Yes, you are. Yeah. He's patting me. He's like, pet me. Let's try a redo. It's interesting, though. It's wrong, but it's interesting. It's like, why the hell did you do that? Yep. As long as I can do it for free. It did a pretty damn good job on the models I've done so far. Like, I got like 4 models I'm actually going to print. Uh, it's still doing the damn leg thing. That actually, the model looks better. That might actually be fixable. The flowers look pretty good. The ears look good. The tail looks good. And the face looks halfway decent. I might actually grab this and then just delete that other leg. I don't think it'd be too hard to delete that other leg. So it only takes half a credit, huh? So I could do 8 models. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping I can chop off that extra leg. I might even just print one with the 5 legs. Just because it's freaking hilarious. I don't know why it's doing that. I have symmetric turned off. I could see it doing this with symmetric turned on. Like you can clearly see that leg is in the background. That's why it's correctly putting that leg over here. But why is it making this second leg with the symmetric turned off? Let's grab it. Because that's the best one I've gotten so far. Yeah, I know. Hey, 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 hey. Stop. Stop. That's hilarious. I mean, that's just what the hell? The skin's a little splotchy, but I could see why because it's actually got these little divots and stuff on it because it's like a stone texture. So when I give this a coat of textured paint, most of that's going to go away. It actually got the flowers too. Oh, really? Cool. I can't wait until this AI stuff becomes commoditized enough. Hey, Michelle. Until it becomes commoditized enough that it's free. So let's do STL. Download. This website is pushing this computer hard. Alrighty. And we're going to call this 5-leg cat. Really? Just because I think that's hilarious. Oh, there is something I wanted to try. There's a lantern I want to see if this thing can model. I think I have it in here. Do I have it in here? Yes, I do. Remember that cheap lantern that we found at Home Depot? They were selling it. They were selling it a $15 lantern for like 130 bucks. You guys remember that? That. So we're gonna see if I can make that for free. Although it might connect these two parts together. That's the one advantage of this model here. It's lower resolution, but these are clearly separate. So this is higher res, but I think this is going to be the model I'm going to use. Right? Well, actually, that is halfway decent resolution. Let's do this. Control Y, Control S. Yeah, we'll use this model. Hopefully it'll correctly get the hexagon shape. Okay, let's delete the other one. Yeah, go ahead. You're a moderator. You can post links. Come on. Oh, I don't mind. We'll let it chew on that picture for a bit. Cool. Cool. I look forward to seeing what happens with that. Now this one I don't have to do anything to. All I have to do is generate. I got lucky. It's a pretty clean model. We'll see if it is actually clean. I'm worried about the background, the inside there. I'm worried about it interpreting that weird. Like, I can tell that's a hexagon, but can this figure out that it's a hexagon? Okay, how bad will it munge it? That's not bad. Wow. That's actually not bad. I wish I could zoom in and see more detail. What's this do? Yeah, that's actually not bad. This looks really clean. This looks a little on the soft side, but that's okay. Let's do that. That's better than I thought it was going to do. I have a feeling it's going to be soft. It's not going to be crisp, but I'm okay with that. Although this is something I might be able to model. It wouldn't be as organic, but it's mostly parts that can be arrayed and flat packed. That's not bad. It's not quite symmetric. You see some of the panels are a little different. And I'm worried. I don't like the fact that like this one's narrower than this one. So that one's wide and this one's narrow. And then you got some of them are missing the spikes. But that's not hard to fix. I mean, that's actually really impressive. And I could replace this chunk here, in theory. That's better than I thought it was going to do. Now, one of the ways I can do is I can keep the top and the bottom and replace the center section here. And I could do that by finding a flat view of this and making an SVG out of it, extruding it, and then arraying it to make that crisper, to get that detail back. But the top, this part here and this part here looks fantastic. Why don't I have a delete option? There it is. X lantern. Let's bring that into Simplify 3D. Oh, wow. Look how tiny it is. I told it not to scale it this time. Just wanted to see what it would do. That's impressive. I mean, this top and bottom aren't perfect, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. I can just duplicate these spikes and add them here where they belong. As I feared, though, this panel here is bigger than the rest. But I could cut this in half and duplicate it and rotate it. Because these look even. That one looks a little bigger. These two, however, look even. So what I could do is I can cut it in half, duplicate, and then cut it in half again this way and duplicate to get them all the same size. Huh. That's really not that bad. Now, you see, I wouldn't print this part here. I would cut the model here, cut the model here, print these two separately. This here I would print flat and then fold it. Because trying to print this, that'd be insane. The mount looks great too. This looks fantastic. Nice flat surfaces too. It's really not bad. Is it absolutely mind-blowing amazing? No, but it's not bad. Wow. Huh. I'm impressed. That's actually pretty impressive. Ooh, that might be neat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Can I upload a WebP? No. I hate this WebP shit. I should be able to make this bigger. There it goes. Now, it should do a pretty good job of ignoring these background ones. Let's see if there's any other pictures that are good. That one, the bottom's messed up. Ooh, that's got pretty good contrast. That's a great picture, but it's low res. That's nice. I wish I can get rid of this. Which is the way to get rid of this 3-color, 1-size thing. Wish there was a way. Well, actually, I can. Open image in new tab. There we go. Take a screenshot. Grab that. That's a good picture. Let's see what it does with that. What is this? Send me the STL. Hey, go away. Send me the STL file, Vince. Nerese71@gmail.com. Smooth is fine, because I'm going to print it. So I don't care if it's smooth. Okay, let's try this one. But you email it to me, the STL file it lets you download, if it lets you download it. Well, don't waste your credits if you don't need it. But if you've already rendered it to STL, then send it to me. But don't waste your credits on it, though. And send it to nerese71@gmail.com. Wow, that's not bad. Is that symmetric? It is. Damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to do that one. Damn it, that's good. I'll put up when we're done today, I'll put up a zip file for all these so you guys can download them. That ain't bad. It's got this extra BS here, but I can get rid of that easily. And it looks pretty symmetrical too. I can clean up those openings really easy too. When I hollow out that inside, I'll punch holes in this. That'll clean it up. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this center section altogether because well no, this one might actually be okay to print like that. I might just print that one like that. you there. Put you there. You can delete you guys. And we can delete you. Put you there. Come on. Okay. There it is. Yes. Let's make it 300 tall. Let's export this. Oh yeah, mesh. Separate connected parts. Delete that. Damn it, that's impressive. And easy to print too. If I lop this off, I can print that as a piece, and I can print this as a piece. Wow. Thank you. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this. Export model. Desktop. I'm Groot. Okay. We are going to rename that. Pagoda lantern. Hell yes, I want this. That I'm going to print. That's cool. Matter of fact, let's see how, well, I got 2.5 credits left. Let's see if we find anything else interesting. Now, the only thing I don't like is that it didn't do a good job on this pattern here. Oh, they're different. Wasn't that interesting? Now, can I find, see how this is, oh, it's different. That's a different pattern. So these are different lanterns. Oh, yeah, different models. So mine's supposed to be this. So if I could find a side view of that, like a clean side view, I could fix that, but I'm not going to worry about that. I am very pleased with how that came out. This is a situation where I might print it big enough to have this part here printed transparent, and then have the solar lantern inside hidden behind it so that the sunlight will get through to the lamp and charge it. Damn it, that's nice. All right, what else do we got here? Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, dice. Cool. Go away. Stop annoying me. That one's kind of cool too. Although I could make this. This is basically the same thing I have now, but with this different base on it. But we could try it just to see what it does. I mean, that's not a bad picture. Nope, can't do that. I have to do a screenshot. It'll take a PNG, but it won't take... let's see what you sent. Hang on, let me switch to this so I don't accidentally dox myself again. Since I'm really good at doing that. Yeah, posted a screenshot to Patreon and didn't realize that it had my full name and address and phone number and everything on it. Ah. Cat, no lantern. Downloads. Let's bring the OBJ into here. Uh-huh. Really? That was dumb. Let's see, edit. Place surface on the model. Hey, yeah, yours didn't munge it up as badly. It did a much better job on the face. The face looks okay. Nice. Sweet, dude. Thank you. Yeah, that's totally printable. You know, I mean, is it perfect? No. But by the time I spray this with textured stone paint, who cares? It's going to look fantastic. Yeah, I am absolutely happy with that. Okay. Let's go 45. And let's go 400. So I can make it 500 millimeters tall. I think the one printers, I think they're able to go to 420. So I could go 513 millimeters tall. Oh, okay. And I could stretch it a little bit. Let's say I want to make it 700 tall. That's too tall. That's not bad. So I can make it 600 millimeters tall. Now, if I lop off the arm, I could make it not much bigger. There's not much room here to stretch. Although, to be honest, 600 millimeters is, what is that? That's what, 2 feet? A little over 2 feet? Yeah, about 2 feet. That's about life size for a cat. Okay. I'd like it bigger, but that's okay. Oh, sorry. That's more than good enough. Let's see, file, export model, binary STL, and we're going to call this cat lantern. Yeah, I am absolutely happy with that. Now let's try that other lantern. Man, I bit my tongue so hard yesterday. Not my tongue, my lip. Like, I bit it so hard that I actually cut it. Yeah, caught between my teeth and damn it, that hurt. I wish there was a more affordable way to use these AI generators. Because that's a lot of money per shot. $1.50 a picture. Unless you subscribe, then it's a little bit cheaper. This one's pretty symmetrical. Oh, that's nice. It even hollowed out the inside. It got rid of all the detail though. Why didn't it get the detail? I have it set as complex. I mean, most of this is perfect, but this is really munged up. There's no detail there. This looks nice and clean. I mean, yeah, it's definitely worth doing, but I kind of wish it had that detail there. Now, there is a way I might be able to get that detail, but it'll cost me more credits. Well, that's definitely good enough to print, so we're going to get it. I just hate the fact that I'm going to have to spend 2 credits to do it. That's annoying. That's messed up. We're going to have to do a little fixing on that in Tinkercad. See how that one's beautiful and that one's like, I wonder why I did that. Why would it make this messed up and that clean? I mean, it knows what it's supposed to look like because it did that first one perfectly. What's the difference between OBJ and STL relative to this? Is there any relevant difference? Okay, now here's what I can do to, I think I can do this to get the rest of the detail. So copy. Sometime today. Sometime today. There it goes. What I can do is this. I'm Groot. I can tell it to just do that. And let's see what it does. Good boy. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. Boy. There you go. That worked. Now I can bring that into Tinkercad. Actually, the left one is smoother than the right one. I could probably clean that up a little bit, but yeah, I could bring that into Tinkercad and then install it. Question is, do I want to waste a credit doing that? I think I'm going to say no. That maybe I'll come back later and do it if I think I need it. But I know it can do it if I want to. But I don't want to waste the credits on that. That came out really nice. Oh, the alligator is so cute. Oh man, I love the alligator. Well, it doesn't cost anything to try it. But I need a different angle for sure. That's not bad. That might be enough. Let's see if it gets pissy about the asymmetrical arms again. Oh, okay. So if you have visual, so it's good for like gaming and stuff. You're going to create 3D models, but for printing, it doesn't seem to matter because you can't print that visual detail. Now we're going to test the magic wand thing again. You. No. You. Let's try the remove lantern. Now this one here, if it doesn't get these square scale belly details, it's not going to be as nice. This one's going to be hard because all of the aesthetic of this model is in the skin detail. The different scales, the horns. So if it doesn't get that, this is not going to work well. It's a brightly lit model, so we can hope. Yes, it got rid of it. Replace. Generate. Come on, do a good job. I want this one. The alligator's cute. I really want this one. It's like, come on, do a good job. My cat was being really cute. Oh, it didn't get the detail. It got the shape. I mean, it got the ridges, but all the scales are gone. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So we want to turn off smooth and turn on edges. Now, this is where it usually screws up. Let's try the redo. The model's great. It's fantastic, but it lost all the scale detail. You know, the belly scales and the skin scales, those are important. It's kind of not worth it without those. Because those details are what make them look so good. But redo usually messes things up for me. Okay, so it still looks fine, except now it broke his, these look better, these look worse. But again, it's making him smooth. I guess there's no way to fix that. I don't know what any of that means. I have edges, I have complex. That's too bad. I mean, if I wanted a smooth one, it'd be fine, but if I can't get the scale detail, I don't want it. That's a pity. Because it's a clean model, it's just not... Without these scales, it defeats the point. It doesn't look good. That's a pity. It really is a stunning solar crocodile. In fact, I'm going to add that to my list because I might get that at some point. I love this cat riding a shark shirt. Okay. Yeah, this is a great way of finding yard art. Well, that's kind of cool. I don't know. Sometimes it gets fine details and sometimes it doesn't. I mean, granted, that would take an awful lot of triangles to get all that detail. That looks pretty good. Yeah, if you're using Firefox, Temu doesn't protect their pictures. So you can right click and go open image in new tab. Then you get the full resolution. But they're all WebP. You know, the WebP. So I have I have a add-in called take screenshot, and it'll grab the box and let me grab it. Cancel. Actually, it's bigger. Take screenshot. I can do save full page. That'll grab the whole thing too. So if it's significantly bigger, but that was close enough to full size. Let's see what it does with this. What I might do is send a picture to them and send it to support and say, hey, what can I do with this? Because it did great capturing the model. It got the 3D frame. It just the surface detail's not there. That's just a real pity. That's a really cute model. I like alligators. La-dee-da, la-dee-da. Come on. Oh, how are we doing on Amazon this week? Okay, we have done. We're up to $70.41 this month. Not too bad. Still got 7 days left. And we are up to $2,538. So if I can get another $1,500 in sales in the next 7 days, I'll get an extra 120 bucks. Sweet. That's a pretty decent jump. Were there any big sales? Yeah, there's some here, some here. Ah, come on. Earnings. That was last week. So we got $5 that day. Oh, it was all smalls. Good. Someone got a mini PC desktop, but I didn't get a commission for it. I wonder why. Did one of you guys buy this? This Nemo mini PC desktop? Wow, 16 gig of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD. Sadly, it's an N100. That's a pretty shitty processor. Although it says it beats an i3. Maybe the current N100s aren't too bad. But still, Wi-Fi 6 triple video output. That's a damn nice little PC. For a media center PC, that'd be great. Wow. It's available in pink. Yeah, I'd get the pink one. Just because anything's better than white, black, and gray. I wonder why I didn't get anything for that. That's interesting. Nope, I have to click here. This one is another big one. $2 for 3-outlet extension cord. $1.70 for a 5-port switch. 56 cents for some UTV mirrors. What is this? Oh, these are nice because there's usually a light inside there. Yeah, yeah, I like these that have the light inside. They're nice. All right, if I can get $1,500 more, I'll get an extra $120. There's a chance. Again, not bad, but it got rid of all the detail. Part of what makes this interesting is the details. Let's try a redo. I mean, I have detail selected. I mean, again, the 3D framework is good, but this is one of those cases where you really want that surface detail. And I'm just not good enough to add it back myself. I just don't know how to do that properly. I could think of a few ways to do it. The same way I add text. That's a little bit of detail. Oh my God. What the hell? That looks like a frog. Oh my, that looks like a frog. Wow, where did they get that? Okay, that's just weird. I don't want that in my yard. Yep, that's not going in my yard. It's cool, but it's not going in my yard. Oh, that's kind of cool. Now, it would be really interesting if I could upload an animated picture like that. And if the AI could use use actual photogrammetry to capture all those details. I mean, we could try it. It doesn't cost anything to try it. I'm Groot. But again, I think it's going to take these whiskers and actually make them into real whiskers, which I do not want. But I think it's going to do it anyway. I do wish I could set these rules before it does the first generation, because the redo always seems to do worse. We might as well look at some of the stuff while that's processing. That's a simpler pagoda. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder if that's too detailed. What the hell? Holy shit! What the hell? That's kind of weird. Okay. Oh, the monkey's cool. Are these separate models? And that's probably the best image right there. That's not bad. I think it even got the little cat. But I need to zoom in. I can't see what it did to this little cat down here. Like how mess is that little cat, like some kind of creep show that's gonna make me go, ew. What if I take off smooth? The other problem I have is that when I hit redo, if I decide that the previous one was better than the redo, there's no way to go back. And if I start the regeneration all over again, it's not always the same. There is some kind of RNG built into it. I wish I could say, oh no, that's bad, go back. You know? And see here, this is the case of where it breaks it. Well, the face actually looks better, but it's got this little addition here that shouldn't be there. And it's got these little things here that shouldn't be there. This one doesn't look as good. I don't like this one. Nope. Looks too cartoony to be to my taste. Okay, monkey. I need to clean out my ear. It's annoying me. Where are my Q-tips? There they are. Let's get rid of the lantern. And it removed the whole entire thing. Ah. It's like, why? Mm. I switched to screen, right? Yes. Okay, let's just try it without getting rid of the lantern. It won't let me. Yeah, it wouldn't let me get rid of the lantern. Ooh, that ain't bad. That's not bad at all. It'd be pretty easy to yank off that lantern. Damn, yeah, we're gonna do that one. That's pretty good. Definitely. That's good. The lantern's even usable. I'll keep that model of the lantern too. I won't print it with the monkey, but and then what I'll do is I'll cut the tail off and I'll print the tail flat. So I can print the tail all as one thing flat. Yeah, that is cool. You know, you see where it actually changed it. So in the picture here, the one leg is straight and the other leg is bent. But in the model, it made both legs bent. So it actually made it symmetrical. You know, I bet if I told it not to make it symmetrical, just for the hell of it, let's try that. I'm not going to waste another credit on it, but I'm okay with it being symmetrical. But I'm willing to bet you that's exactly what it did. Find next model. What are you doing? I hate when it does that. When it reloads a stinking page. See, again, this in here, this would be a cool model, except if it doesn't get the hair detail and the hexagons in the hat, it's not worth it. It just won't look good. What the heck is this? Oh, a peacock. See, this is one I would like, but without that hair detail and that hat detail, it just wouldn't be worth it. Problem is, I don't have any trees. Now you see, this is something that I do want, but I don't have to use I don't have to do um I could just do this. Are you gonna click? Thank you. So this one here, what I would do is I would get one of these type of lanterns, and then this here I can just make an SVG out of that. I could bring this into Tinkercad as an SVG and then just extrude it. So there's no reason to use something like this for that. This is kind of cool though. Yeah, I like this. And I can get rid of all the garbage. Okay, so now we have the, oh no, this time it did it with one arm straight. and one arm bent. No, I think it did them both. Oh, symmetric's turned off now. Huh. No, we'll leave that alone. I'm not going to use another credit. But I do want the alien. Let's try getting rid of the... Will it get rid of the lantern? Or will it delete the whole alien? What the hell? I'm pretty sure the original didn't have that background. Why did it add that? Or did the original have that background? No, it was white. Why the hell would it add that? And it remove background and lantern. Like, why would it add to it? There we go. That was weird. What do you, there's not two things here. Oh, it still thinks the lantern's there. Even though I removed it, it still thinks the lantern's there. Ew. First of all, why did it squash it? What the hell? Why did it do that? It squashed it vertically. Or did it? And see, now, why did it do that? Well, what's with that on the back of the hand? I don't understand why it even bothered to do that. Oh, it's trying to complete the face instead of making it flat. But again, it totally muggled the face. It's just this face is ugh. Yeah, that's absolutely no good. See, again, this is the case of a model that I thought would work really well because it's super clean, but like it added a second nose and it added these bumps on its cheek. Just get rid of the second nose and the cheek bumps, and this would be okay. So why is it doing that? Hmm. I wonder if this would do better? Because the lantern's almost hidden now. The face is a little munged up, and it actually found the lantern. But that's a bit better. Yeah, that is a bit better. I'm on my stream, Logan. Okay, bye. Let's move on. I can always come back to that. So, have any of you guys messed with the this see these here? You don't have to worry about. You can just do SVG pulls for those. I might as well show you how to do that. This would be a perfect one to show you. So if you see something that's like a plate steel, this is just like metal that's cut metal. This is actually really easy to do yourself. So you just open image in new tab. And we let's make it bigger. Let's do a screenshot. We're gonna grab just the fairy. Just like that. Download. No, I can't do it in here. I gotta do it in Photoshop. Open with. Okay. Take this. There we go. Go. Save. Okay. Then we go to the internet. Type in PNG to SVG. And you're looking for Convertio. There it is. This is my favorite, Convertio. We choose the file. There she is. And convert. Download. There it is. Then we go to Tinkercad. So we go to Create, 3D Design. Import the SVG we just made. There it is. Now I have my little model. Let's go 400. What happens if I rotate this 45? Oh, almost. So do this and this. Excuse me, this and this. 300. Now it'll fit on a 300 millimeter bed. Oh, I see. Actually, I could probably balance that out a little bit. 293, 280. So we'll go 1 degree this way. 279, 296. There we go. 283, 292, which means I can make it a little bit bigger. Oh, let's leave it that. That'll allow me to put a perimeter. But there you go. Now you have that little you print that as thick as you want, with or without infill, however you want. If you're gonna use it as the silhouette like they did, then it doesn't need to be this thick. Let's say I want to make it 4 layers. So at 0.3, 3, 6, 9, 12, it's 1.2 millimeters thick. 1.2. There. Now I just print it 4 layers at 0.3 millimeters. Actually, before I tell, let's do 1.6. Do 0.4 millimeter layer. And there you go. And you can see the Convertio also cleans it up. So it gets nice and smooth. Then all you have to do is hang your solar light right from there. And you can make those, anything that has a silhouette is very, very easy to make. Anything that's like this, where it's just metal with a hanging lantern, the trick is to buy the solar lanterns. The trick is to find those. Now, the other thing you have to pay attention to is how much does this cost? So this is $17, although it's 2 pieces. You get both of these. So that's $9. So the question is, how much is the solar lantern? Solar lantern. Can we even buy the solar lantern? The other trick is finding these solar lanterns. You know, finding how to buy them by themselves. Now, sometimes you can type in DIY. Sometimes they use the word DIY for these things. And also, I've had better luck finding this kind of thing on AliExpress. I love that little alligator. I'm going to grab these cats later, too. Okay, so for this, I can get them here. So there's 2 of the lanterns there, so they're $5 each. So it is worth doing it yourself. The other advantage of doing it yourself is you can make it bigger. But you're only saving $8 doing it yourself. So the idea would be to try to find these lanterns cheaper. So let's check here a little more. I mean, that's not a horrible price, but it's not a great price. That's cool. And also, don't forget to check Dollar Tree for $5. Oh, these are great, by the way. I have one of these, and it looks beautiful at night. I am worried that the butterflies are going to fade over time. The trick is you want to find them at around the $2 or $3 mark. Yep. And of course, you could always use these. So you can get these for around $2 or $3 a piece. It's a mason jar lid, and then you can just buy a small mason jar from the dollar store. But also check buying, if you're going to do a bunch of this kind of stuff, check buying in bulk too, because sometimes you get it cheaper by buying it from like Walmart or from Temu. All right, let's check AliExpress. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. That's nice. I wish it didn't make me sign in every time. Like, you know, make this login last more than a week. Okay. Okay, these are pretty cheap, but these are point down. So it's a different kind of lantern. But you can use these, and I believe, is that a 3-pack? If that's one, that's too expensive. Yeah, that's way too expensive. That does not need to cost that much. There, $2.95. You could also use something like this. So these pucks would be good for like the hanging lantern where it's big at the bottom, because enough light will get into it to charge it. And also, don't forget, they actually have some pretty nice ready to go hanging lanterns at Dollar Tree. In fact, let me show you. You can't see everything on the website, but most of it you can. Boy, it'd be good if I could see the flyer. If they'll load a flyer. No flyer. Okay. So let's type in solar. Here's balls. So these are good for you take off this bottom here. This should come off unless there's electronics in here, but this would be good for making that fairy teardrop light. Then they have these. These are the expensive ones, but they also have small versions of this. Here we go. There's one. Yeah, this is it right here. So this has a hanging thing on top here. So you could print out the fairy and then just buy this for $1.25. There you go. Done. If it's a cap on top, you have that kind. This kind might be good for tearing it apart because you have that single LED there in the solar panel. And so you might have to resolder the wire, but you can move that solar panel and light and make them separate. These are beautiful, but they fail easily. This is also great for hanging. Little tiny solar panel on top, single LED in here. These are wonderful for hanging. I don't know how much that is. That's a nice lantern too. This is also a great one. Oh, I love these mushrooms. Oh, these corner ones are kind of cool. Paper lanterns, solar paper lanterns, those are cool. This is cool. Yeah, it's 4 inches. It's only $1.25. Nice. So yeah, you have lots and lots of options for solar lanterns at the dollar store. Now the only problem with the dollar store is it's seasonal, so it changes all the time. Ooh, these are $1.25. That's nice. This is really nice, but not worth $5, in my opinion. Oh, that's cute too. So yeah, you can print out your little fairy thing or your cat thing or whatever design you get, and you use Convertio to convert it to an SVG. You print it out, and then a lot of times these even come with a stake. So like for example, this one looks like it comes with a stake, but what you'd be better off is buying a garden hook. Garden hook. These are also $1. Sometimes they're less. You want something like this. You want this little hooky thing here. They sell these at the dollar store. So you buy this and you buy one of these lanterns, and then you put your attach your fairy to the post, to the thing. And if you don't want to do that, you can cut this off for a straight connection if you're going to hang the light from the fairy's arm, or just position the fairy so her hand is right here. There's lots of different things you can do very, very cheaply. Yeah, now the Mason LED is better to get off of Mason Solar. They're better to get here. You'll get them cheaper. So you can see here, $1.52. Keep in mind, I think the $1.52 is for the one with 10 LEDs. And it's probably a little bit more for the one with oh no, $1.52 is for the hanger. So it's probably what, $2? $3. No, we know we can get that cheaper. I just saw it right here. $2.73. I hate when they do that. Yeah, so $2.73. Not bad. Now you might be able to get a little cheaper if you buy it in bulk, like this one here. I got a couple of these too. I'm gonna play with them too. The solar flames. The flames are nice because it just adds a little motion. So this one here, for 1 meter, it's $20 and you get 12 of them. That's not bad. 8 divided by 12 is 4 is 6. 2 is 3. 2 divided by 3 is 75 cents. Not quite. 60 cents. 70 cents. About 70 cents. So this is what, $1.70 each? So yeah, $1.70 each. A little bit more. Actually, it's almost no more. You can get one with 2 meters of wire. And this comes with the hangers too. Nice. Now, you can, if you don't want to see the lights, if you just want to see the glow, you can print your own mason jar. Just use white or translucent or transparent PETG. And you know, at this point, I would rather pay the extra $1 and get the 20 LEDs. Although, if it's using the same solar panel and the same batteries, the 10 LEDs should last longer at night. Unless they're also increasing the size of the battery, which I doubt they're doing. They're probably, because of this price difference to be more. Yeah, it's $1.70, so it's pretty close. But yeah, these are really, really cheap. Oh, no, shipping. Ah, that's why it's so cheap. Because they have shipping, you bastard. This one's choice, but you don't get as many. You only get 8. Okay. Still not bad. We'd have to figure out which one's better. Let's figure it out. These are 10 LED. So 19.52 plus 11.43 divided by 12 is $2.58 each. While this is 19.14 divided by 8. This is $2.39. So this is slightly cheaper. Not by a lot. It's 20 cents cheaper to get these if you only want the 10 LEDs. If you want the 20 LEDs, then obviously you get the other one. Now, if the price is close, I would prefer to buy the one with free shipping, because if you have a problem with the order, you might not get the shipping back. But if there is no shipping, then that's not part of the equation. Okay. How many of this? That's not choice, which means there's a shipping charge. And also, don't be too put off by shipping. Do the math. See what makes sense. Sometimes, if there might be a minimum quantity to get rid of the shipping. It's like, this is also something that would be pretty easy to make. So you buy yourself a $1 mason jar. You buy the $2.60 fairy light lid, and then you 3D print the fairy here and stick it inside the jar. It'll cost you what? 20 minutes of print time and 5 grams of black PLA, or not PLA, don't use PLA. 5 grams of black PETG, or hell, just print it literally on a paper printer. You know, there's many things you can do to duplicate these for a hell of a lot less than paying $20. This is pretty cool. Does it come with jars? No. No jar. Okay. That's expensive. Well, no, it's only slightly more than the other one. Looks like a better solar panel, but that might be a render. But yeah, for less than $3, you can buy these mason jar ones. Now, that's only useful if you actually want this effect, if you want this little fairy light effect, because otherwise you're better off going to Dollar Tree and buying a $1.25 light. And of course, if you want just a bog standard light, you can still get the single LED emitter from Walmart for 97 cents. This is a $5 for a 6 count, but remember, these are not as bright as the individual ones. Where is it? There it is. 97 cents. It says 2 lumens, but you saw it. This one is brighter. There's a substantial difference here. Oh, that's kind of cool. $10 for 46 feet. And you get 2 of them? I think you get 2 of them. You can get this for less than $10 on AliExpress and whatnot. Just type solar rope light. And of course, if you just want to buy individually, this is a 20 LED, 6.6 feet. So 2 meters for $2.73 shipped. Well, okay, I think it's $1.99 shipping, but you only have to order 4 of these to get over $10. And sometimes these also, let me add it to the cart because that's actually not a bad price. This is also great for when you want to buy something that's less than $10. You just save this and say, okay, I'll just add this to get me over the $10, and you avoid the shipping. Okay, solar LED rope. Solar LED rope. There's one there. Oh, is that it right there? Is that it? Is that the in the tube or out of the tube? I want the multicolor. That's just the wire. Okay, you don't want this one because that's going to degrade over time. This one is encapsulated. It's in that whatever that material is, polyvinyl acetate or whatever. I don't know what it is, vinyl. But the problem is this even though this is my favorite, the plastic around the wires degrades in the sunlight. The UV destroys it. So you can't use that one. You need the ones that are inside of a tube like this. There we go. That's what you want. You want the ones that are inside of a tube. So 7 meters, that's a little over 20 feet. 50 LEDs, multicolor, $6. This is what I put on my car. And it's $2 more for a 12-meter one. I've seen it cheaper. I think I paid 5 something for it. Well, here's one. $7 meters, $5.82. So you can get it as low as $5.82. Four-pack. Oh, this is Dollar Express. Okay. That's a USB. This is solar rope. That's only $5. Can I get multi? No, only green, only warm white. So you can only get the warm white. But if warm white is what you want, $4.99, and you get free shipping. You just have to make sure you pick 3 items. You just want to make sure it's in the tube. That's one. It's only a hair cheaper. Okay, this is the bare wire. Now I'm thinking if I use my stanchions to keep this off the roof of the car, the bare wire one might actually last. So I might try the bare wire one again. The only problem is it's so easy to destroy. Hey, DeWitt's here. Have you played with this AI stuff yet, DeWitt, for making 3D models? Look at some of the stuff that we made up with this AI generation that it's so impressive how good a job it does. It's basically photogrammetry without all the work. So, for example, let's see. Oh, you're going to love this. This one came out so awesome that I'm going to keep it just because it's awesome. So I want to make this. And it made me a 5-legged cat. I love it. I think I'm actually going to print it with the 5 legs just because that's so awesome. Actually, I should start exporting these so that it stops bringing them in as tiny. 5-legged cat, yes. Goddamn bug. I hate when those little freaking flies go up your nose. And yeah, we got a whole bunch more that really came out pretty good. This is a rabbit. Like, for example, I did this pagoda. We did this elephant. We did the double elephant. These came out horrible. This one, it just kept munging the face. The body came out great, but the face just kept getting really screwed. So I couldn't do that one. This one, I had trouble getting this to work, but Vince got it to work and sent it to me. This came out absolutely fantastic. This came out absolutely fantastic. I even figured out how to do some numbers. But check this out. So here's the cat. So there's the cat. That came out awesome. Then this one, the pagoda, came out really nice. I mean, that really, really turned out sharp. I like this. The rabbit came out really good. I'm Groot. So there's the rabbit. Except the belly got all screwed up. But I think I can fix that in Mesh Mixer. Export, binary STL. That's the rabbit. We also did that really fancy lantern, that cheap lantern that we found Home Depot selling for a ridiculous price. It actually did a halfway decent job. The only problem is it's not perfectly symmetrical. Some of these sections are bigger than others. Ooh, nice. Oh. Well, the packaging may have rebounded. It may have been damaged as shipping, and then the packaging recovered, but of course the acrylic didn't. You know, that's possible. The only problem is you can see, like, this section here is bigger than these sections. So I got to work on seeing if I can fix that. But yeah, not bad considering. Then this one was really shocking how good this one came out. I mean, it's got a couple errors, like this is a little messed up and that's a little messed up, but otherwise, this is super freaking clean. I mean, this is usable. Let's do this. Export the model. And then the elephants. The elephants came out very cool. Come on. The only problem with the elephant is that it duplicated the tail, which I'm not even going to fix. There's no reason to. No one's going to notice that. And if for some reason it gave it two eyes on one side, which again, I can just easily fix in a second in Tinkercad, just gone, or Mesh Mixer. But yeah, otherwise, this came out great. Just remove the lantern and make my own lantern. But yeah, the whole why, these are like 20 bucks. The point is, I want them bigger. These are too small. Temu loves making stuff that looks nice and then they make it small. And 17 inches is just too small. So I can print this a meter tall just by printing it in 3 pieces. And then the double elephant's not too bad either. Export. Now this one, what I'll actually do is I'll cut this in half and print just one half because that'll let me print it bigger. And then I could just print 2 of them and put them together. But again, that came out fantastic. I mean, besides fixing this little bit up here, there's nothing I need to change here. This is great. You know, smooth out and flatten the bottom. Get rid of that little hook there. Put a hole in there so I can hang my own lantern from it. And this is great. Print it. You can even print this in this scale here. And then go to the dollar store, spend $1.25 to buy a lantern, and there you go. For the cost of probably a kilogram of plastic and a $1.25 lantern, you've got this. And then you can, I would probably paint it, print it gray. And then when I have the money, get some of that textured spray paint that gives a stone finish. And it'll probably cost me close to what it would cost to buy it. But the point is, I can make it as big as I want now. So if I cut this, like for example, I've already exported it. Let's actually start it. I'm Groot. Where's Prusa? Here we go. La-di-da, la-di-da. Elephant 2. So now what I'm going to do, oh God, it goes crazy, is we come in here. I did not want you to do that. Come on, work with me. What we're going to do is we're going to split the model. We're going to split the model. I should be able to split vertically, right? How do I have to rotate this? I can't cut it left to right? Are you serious? There's no way to cut it left to right. That's really annoying. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like there is no way to do this, to cut it left to right. So I'm going to have to rotate. Here we go. So let's rotate Y 90. Nope. Oh, they'll ship you a new one. I have no doubt they'll do that. Okay, so I can't do that. I have to go negative 90. Let's do this one. There. So now, cut. I kind of need to see the model. Thank you. Looks like we are cutting right in the middle. Now, is there any difference between left and right? Is one better than the other? Blue one looks good. They look identical to me. So let's keep the blue one. There we go. And now we do a negative 90. And then while we're in here, let's go fix the model in case there's anything wrong with it. And export. Melted. Acrylic can get too hot, but damn, it has to get pretty damn hot to do that. Elephant 2, half. Okay. Co-pilots. Oh, for code, yeah. Absolutely. Why won't you let me do that? You annoying nudge. There. See, now I just print half of it, which will allow me to print it substantially bigger. It's about the same size, X and Y. So 400. I can make him a meter tall. And just print it in 2 pieces. And so I print 4 pieces and we're good. Now, how did you send it to me? Did you send it by email or? Okay, looks like you emailed them. One moment. One moment. It's taking forever for some reason. This computer is working hard today. Come on, this shouldn't take this long. What the hell, man? Crashed. 7-zip, fix. Oh, it's taking forever. Yeah, it crashed. Oh, for Christ's sake, why is this taking so long? Come on. Hi, baby. Stay still. I just want to get a picture. Come on, lay down. Ow! 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 Biting me. Yeah. He doesn't want to lay down while I'm looking at him. Why won't it load this? God damn it. All right, let's close some of these windows. Maybe I'm just pushing this thing a little too hard. Close, 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 close. Get rid of rodent too, since that's probably taking a lot of this. There it goes. There we go. Finally. Wow, I always want to do this. Oh, you named him JPEG. There we go. Oh, so that warped. That might be from heat. Like it sat in a warehouse and just got too hot. Is that cracked or is that melted? Yeah, I think this just got too hot, buddy. Acrylic actually has a pretty low deflection temperature. You know, acrylic like will, for example, melt in your car. And because this is such a large piece, it's got a lot of weight pulling down. So I think this went into a warehouse that was just too hot and it melted it. That's what it looks like to me. It melted under its own weight. Wow. That's impressive. Huh. And it could crack pretty easily too. Once it softens from the heat, just the vibrations are going to make that gigantic piece of plastic. Unless something pushed on it and you just don't know it, you know, like you can't tell. But how would I demonstrate this? I don't have anything loose big enough to demonstrate it, but well, yeah, if you have something soft, like if it's softened from the heat, it's gonna want to do this. And then if that, because of how gigantic that is, that's got to be what, 500 by 500 millimeters? Because it's a 4x4 bed, so it's got to be at least 5x5 for the whole thing. But it's going to be over 400 by 400. And when it softens and it starts to shake, it's going to do this. And that, if it does that hard enough, that might be enough to crack those connections, especially once it's compromised by being softened. Really? This is what you're going to do to me today? You're going to flatten out on me today. You're just going to be a douchebag to me today, are you? Yeah, that's impressive to see something melt like that. Where the hell is my goddamn mouse cursor? What are you doing? Something's touching the screen, isn't it? There it goes. The mouse was jittering to the bottom right-hand corner and wouldn't leave the right-hand corner. That's impressive though. That's a big warp. Jesus. But I have no doubt they'll send you another one. You know, another piece of plastic. Wow. That is an amazing amount of warp. Look at that. As a temporary fix until you get a replacement, it looks like 8 screws are holding that in. You know, 8 connection points. So undo those connection points, lay this down on a flat, smooth table, and take a hairdryer to it. Just gently heat it up with a heat gun or hairdryer until it flattens itself back out. And then when you reinstall it upside down. Yeah, that's what I would do. Flip it over, um, heat it up so it flattens out a bit. You don't even have to flatten it out all that much, just enough that you can put those bolts back in, and then reinstall it. Matter of fact, you probably don't want to flatten it out all the way because it might end up too big. I don't know, but that's what I would do. Flip it over on a flat surface, heat it up with a heat gun evenly. You got to try to really keep it even, and then just let it flatten itself out, and then put it back in. Just put it back in upside down so that it's bowed up instead of bowed down. Damn, that's a cool printer. That's a monster. Oh man. Oh, here's something else you can do. Solar lantern. So, let's say we want to print something like this. So the tricky part with this is we need a side view. And there is a side view. Not quite. That's a side view. It's not the greatest side view because it's all dark and stuff, but save image. It's a stupid WebP. No, it's a JPEG. We can use that one. This is Harbor Freight, huh? But let's see if we could find a better one. Something that's not. How much is Home Depot selling the exact same lantern for? I don't know. $120. Maybe it's not the same thing, but that sure looks like the same thing to me. Let's find out. Okay, product height 15 inches. So 14 inches. It's 14 inches tall. This is 11 inches tall. So they're probably the 14 inches is probably including this. And the 11 inches is not including that. I would wager these are the same product. Harbor Freight selling it for $8. Home Depot selling it for $60. Now, maybe it has a better LED inside, but somehow I don't think so. Wow. That's vicious. No side view. All right, that's the only side view we have. Wait a minute. Fast pane patterns. Here we go. This is what we need. Perfect. Oh yeah. There's the diamond pattern. Here's all the different patterns. Watch this. You're going to love this. $10 each. What? You have a link for that, do it? I'd like to see that. I'd like to see what you got for 96 cents. CG. Vertio. Choose file. Grab this. Well, then it's not 96 cents. It's you got to add the price plus shipping together and then divide by how many you got. That's the true price. Download. Tinkercad. Okay, import. There we go. So there's our patterns. Now the first thing we got to do is a little bit of cleanup. So the easiest way to do that is to drop a box here, bring you up this way, take all of you. Okay. Now what I should have done is go into Photoshop, and I should have cleaned this up in Photoshop first. That would have made this a lot faster. But we could do it in here too. Good. Let's check that out. Wait a minute. This is a 1 meter 5-volt LED strip, and it came with the remote? Like, did you get 50 remotes, 50 USB plugs, and 50 strips? And how much was the shipping? Like, what did your shipping cost? What's the total you paid? That's pretty damn cool if you got that cheap enough. Obviously, you got it for less than $10. Mm. Yeah, what was the charge to your credit card? Where is the goddamn cursor? Okay. Just knock it off. What the hell is your problem? Oh, I was inside the other item's hitbox. That is so annoying. No. I'm Groot. Okay. Okay. Going. There we go. All right. Control D. One goes this way. Control D again. One goes this way. Okay. So we take this and this, and we join it. And then we take this and this, and we join it. There. Now we have these two are separate. Okay. Okay. Control D. Put you out here. Okay. Control D, D, D. Actually, I can do this. Bring you over here. And take you over here. Come on. Okay. You and you join. Okay. Now we take this. Join. There we go. Got that one. take this again, except this time we're going to do the next one. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Because I got a really good idea for how to handle this. One, two, three. There. Now they're all individual files. Now, if you're faster in Photoshop, you could separate these as individual files in Photoshop and then make each one an individual SVG. But I already had it in here, so I said screw it. Now we have our patterns. So this will allow us to use 3D printing to make any lantern we want that's like this. First, let's see if there's any other designs. That's a new design. Theoretically, any design you can find, as long as you can find it as line art, you could do the same process too. The trick is it needs to be line art like this, or very close to that. It wouldn't be too hard to take something like this and do that to it. As long as you can find one that's, well, you can get this shape too if you want. It'd be very easy to convert any of these. In fact, let me grab that picture. Save image. I'm not going to do it now, but I'm going to save it. Saw another one. Yeah, here's black and white ones. There we go. Ooh, there's a pretty one. High res too. Oh wow, there's so many. I want this one too. That's just cool looking. In fact, we're going to convert that one now. That one's really cool. Where's it at? It's not here. JPEG. Gothic medieval. Yes. They realize the food's coming. You climbing out of there, baby? You hungry? Give here, baby. Yeah. Go eat. They've been trained. So, oh wow, that is, you paid $81 total or $81 for shipping? Wow, 81 divided by 50, $1.62 each. Hell yeah. You could probably get pretty close to that without having to buy 50. Emu. Come on. 1 meter RGB strip. USB. Ooh, the neon ones are nice. Let's see. $2.39. What do you get for this? 1 meter. Now, does that come with a remote, or does it just come with the fob? This one's a little simpler. It comes with a fob for changing mode and speed. It's $2.39. So if you only need a couple of them, you don't have to order $80 worth. If you hunt around long enough, you'll find it. That's another one with the fob. Let's add remote. $387, $364, $382, $348. That's the cheapest so far, $348. Hey, Silver Tribe. $258. The only problem with this one is you got to order $30 worth because it's local, or you got to pay $2.99 shipping. But it's one $2.99 shipping charge. So if you ordered 3 of these, you would pay $10. Okay. And if you got 10 of them, or no, you need a little more than that. If you got $30 worth, you get free shipping. So you can get it for as low as $258 if you buy individually. But hell yeah, if you need a whole bunch of them, Alibaba's the way to go. Nice. Very cool. Let's try this again. Choose file. Oh, that's right. It's on the desktop. For some reason, it saved it to the desktop. Convert. You can even do this to replace windows, multi-pane windows in your house. So, for example, Stanley 9-light door. Example, this is the door that I have in my house. So similar to this. It looks just like this. It's got a 9-light window. Ooh, that's cool. It's got the blinds in it. You can also buy the You could buy the kits for doing this. You can see it's $100 for the kit to, if you have a plain window, you can add this frame to it. You can also buy the entire module. Like I bought the entire module because I broke mine when I moved here. Well, you can take this plastic off, or if you break this plastic, you can print your own. I mean, it's only 30. How big is it? It's 24 by 38 inches. So what is that? That's 500 millimeters. Is probably not 24. So it had to be a couple of pieces, unless you had a Gigastorm. But now I can import that. Was there garbage in that picture? Guess we're gonna find out. I think there was garbage in there. Ow! That hurt. Ooh, this is taking a long time. I think it might be too big. Although it says it's importing it. Sometimes you need to make the image a little smaller before you import it. Usually I do 800 by 800. You guys get your fill, huh? When I was getting that $100 cash back, I got an automatic cat feeder. And so I can program it how much and how often to feed them. And you can also record an audio clip. So I made an audio clip of yum yum yum. He's looking right at me. And at first the cats were like scared of it. They both went to the bedroom door and they were looking in the kitchen. They're like, what the hell made that noise? But now they've learned that noise means food's coming. So now when they hear that, boom, they take off. So what I do is I feed them only a little bit of food, but 4 times a day. And I'm hoping that having more opportunities to eat will result in Noel getting more food. Okay, so that was an error. So let's do it again, but shrink it a little bit. It did not like that. Okay, Gothic, Medieval. Yeah, that's too big, I think. And there's no garbage, so we're good. Image, resize. Let's make the large dimension 800. Save original. Hey, it was showing me a preview of the SVG. Since when can I see SVG previews? Do I have a program that can read SVGs? This should do it. You're a good boy. And download. How is it the same size? Import. Gothic. There it is, 800. Come on. Noel's going in the box. He loves that box. I can't get rid of it because he likes it so much. He just loves that box. Come on, import it. Don't give me a hard time. Oof. Oh, it's broken up. No, I'm gonna have to work on that. Some parts of it were too thin, I think. Ah, yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that because I want this one. This looks so cool. I might have to split it in half to thicken up different parts of it. I wonder why it got rid of parts of it. That's Tinkercad. I think that's Tinkercad because the original doesn't look like that. Oh yeah, it is. I can see little pieces missing. Now what's this open up in? Okay, nothing. So it doesn't know what to open it up in. Yeah, it's losing detail. Well, the only place it lost detail was these things. And those I should be able to fix by copying them. So all I need is one to be, I can just use straight lines. Yeah, I can use straight lines to fix this. I'll have to create a grid. You know, I'll fix one of them and then duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. But the important stuff, the curvy stuff it got, although some of it up here is messed up. See, it's missing there. This is all missing. So I might have to cut this in half somehow and see if I can get it to put more work into this detail up here. That's so cool. So we'll delete that for now. Anyway, let's get back to this. Let's say we want to use this one here to create that lantern that we did before. Okay, so glass lantern patterns. So let's copy this one. Let's go to a new workspace. Later on, I'll download those and then re-upload them so that they don't have all that history. See how it saved all that history? So this one's going to be diamond. We're going to export this as no. Diamond. Glass. Diamond. Export STL. Okay, delete. Import. Choose. Glass diamond. This way we don't have any glitchiness in the files. Yeah, I thought I got a really good deal on Temu. There was a seller who had 1,000 pieces of disposable plastic forks and disposable plastic spoons. The grand total with shipping was $10.39 for 2,000 pieces, 1,000 spoons and 1,000 forks. I was like, yeah, that's a glitch. And sure enough, yep, after a few days, he canceled the order. Like, what? You're not going to send me 10 times the order for 1/10 the price? I can't blame him. I'm not going to complain. I actually got double my money back. Almost, no, I got 150% of my money back because I got the $10.39 refunded, and because the order was canceled, Temu compensated me $5 for out of stock item. So I was like, yay! Oh, I also finished farmland again, so I got 4 more free items coming from them. Actually, 3 free items. The one was out of stock, the LED solar powered roses, the pink ones. I got red, but I also wanted the pink ones. And that one was out of stock, but they didn't have anything in the list that I wanted that was equitable for value. But this time they allowed me to take cash value. the first option was $6.08 credit. I was like, I'll take that, because $6 is more than what the rest of the stuff on there was worth. So I got $6 in credit and my other 3 items. I got 3 more pair of leggings, and I also got some, you know, those little the little plastic clamshells that SD cards come in. You know, I don't have any to show you, but the little clamshells. Well, this one's got space for 6 micro SD cards and 2 SD cards in one little clamshell case. Very cool. So I got a few of those. I think it's a 5-pack. And then what was the other thing I got? There was something else I got. Oh, a shirt. It says not slim, kind of shady. I thought that was kind of cool. You know, Slim Shady meme. Okay, so here's the cool thing about this. You save these patterns as files that you use them as templates for whenever you want to make a lantern. Oh, I hate that. Sucked in one of those little gnats. Ah, there it is. Sucked in one of those goddamn little gnats. I hate that so much. One of those little freaking little gnats right there. So let's say we want to make a a 4x4-inch lantern. So we're going to make a 4-sided lantern with that's 4 inches on a side. Okay, so we design our lantern, but then the designing the lantern's pretty easy. You saw we did that here. Okay, we designed a lantern. You know, that's pretty simple, pretty easy. This one has a curved face because I wanted that nice little curved pattern. But what if you want other designs that you can't easily replicate with infill? Well, and also you want the lantern to be transparent, but you want the frame to obviously not be transparent. Well, that's pretty easy to do. So here's what we do. 4x4 means this needs to be 100. So we're going to keep the scaling. And, so that's 100. So we scaled it to 100. Now, how many layers do we want to print? Let's say we're going to do a black lantern. 3 layers is enough to get full opacity. So we'll do it 0.9. Okay, actually, we're going to do it, we're going to do a 0.9. And then we're going to lift it 0.3. So now we have our pattern to print in black, and this is going to be the pane of glass that we're going to print not black. It's going to be transparent. So the way we do that is we're going to make this a hair bigger. So we're going to make the width, actually I can't make it a hair bigger, 100. That means this needs to be 99. 99. 99 by 160. Let's make that an even 164. So this is going to be 165. 165. Then we take these 2 pieces and we align them together. Align on you, there, and there. Actually, we don't need to make it taller. 164. Only the left and right needs to be taller. Align this way and this way. There. Now, we have a 0.3 millimeter layer and a 0.9 millimeter layer on top of that. That is our window pane. We take that, we join it together. Now there is a way to make that multicolor, isn't there? Yes. Okay, so we undo that. and we make that black. We make that white. And now we join them together, except we make it multicolor. There. So now we have a solid piece that's multicolor. That's just so we can see it when we're doing this. I can even go so far as to make this transparent. Join. Once again, change it to multicolor. Oh, you can't multicolor transparent. Oh, that's annoying. Now, now because we're doing 4 inches, you need a pretty big printer to do this. So this is going to require a 400mm printer. Otherwise, you have to go down to 3 inches, which is 75mm, and then 4 of them will fit on a 300mm bed. So we come down here. Oh, we don't have to do that. I can just do this. This is 100mm. So Control D, move you over 100mm, and then Control D, Control D. There. We take this panel, join it. So you might want to make like 95mm. And now we have a window pane that we can print. And because the plastic in between these here, there's a 1mm gap here, and the plastic is only 0.3mm thick, you can bend this. And to make it easier, you take a box knife and just gently do a little slice, zip right down there, just to make sure it doesn't try to bend with the layer lines anywhere. And now you print this out, and you'll be able to fold this like origami. You'll be able to fold this and put it together. So you can now design a lantern where you can either print these pieces individually and slide them in, like what I would do with that lantern over there, or you can make it all one piece and just fold it together and have it fit into channels at the top and the bottom. And what you do is you print your first layer with transparent PETG, and you can even control the direction. So for example, you can adjust the infill direction to have it go all long ways or all perpendicular, whichever way you want it to go, or keep it patterned, whatever you want. And just print a single layer. Then you pause, switch out the plastic to black, and then resume the print. And now you will print your frame on top of your clear layer. So not only are you printing the window, but you're making it a hell of a lot easier to print the skylight frames, because now you're printing plastic on plastic. It's all one piece, far more durable. And you just fold it and put it together. A little dab of hot glue on the inside, or regular CA glue to join the to join it. And if you have concerns about size, what you can do is just print. So let's do 0.6 and 100 or 400. You print out your full size like this, and just print out this test strip, fold it, make sure it fits in the channels properly, and then make that scaling adjustment to your full size, origami panel here, and put it together. That's it. It's as simple as that. In fact, if you're willing to accept a little transparency, if you're okay with a little transparency, it would also be pretty easy to make curved faces. So what you do is you'd make this this here right here is 3. So this is 0.9mm, this is 0.3mm. So make this 0.3 or 0.6. So you're only putting down 1 or 2 layers. And then you can it would be a lot more flexible, and you'll be able to actually curve it into whatever shape you want to fit whatever you want. But there's so many things you can do. And all you need is these patterns. You just have to have these patterns. And now I do. Now I have the patterns. That's cool. That's very cool. Let's go back to this one. and get these all exported. Ow! Ooh, that hurt. My back didn't like that. See, these are all very, very complex. Now, let's bring up the diagram. Let's put them on this screen for now. And now I can have them on the screen at the same time. Okay, so that's diamond. And where's this one is Georgian. Georgian. Class Georgian. Next one is this one, Queen Anne. Export. STL. Okay. This one is Regent. This one is Gothic. This one is Cathedral. Regent. Oh, and this one is Tudor. And the last one is Mosaic. Yeah, Mosaic. I'm Groot. I wonder if it's supposed to be Mosaic. But it says Mosaic. I don't think they would have done that wrong. There. Now let me get this uploaded so everybody else can take advantage of this. Okay, let's go here. Is there any more? Yeah, see, the problem is these lines are too thin. That's the problem. What I'll probably have to do is cut this in half, increase the size to thicken those lines. Yeah, it's all the thin lines. These are just as thin as these. That's why it's losing it. It's losing it because they're too thin. I'll work on that later because I really like that pattern. Let's see if there's any more common patterns available. Oh, look at that. Look how complex that is. Oh, man. How about I just do this? Yeah, now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do? Thank you. Yoink. Oh, I bet you that would work. Stained glass patterns. Oh, there's a cool one. Some desert ones. That's cool. Huh. How about just window patterns? There we go. Okay, now we got more. These are common ones for doors. That's the 8 that we already got. Oh, here's kind of cool ones. Yeah. Not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Right. Why does it keep putting it there? Traditional Korean. Choose. Download. All right, we downloaded these so I can delete all these extras. Come on. There we go. Control PDD. Control DDD. Okay. Here's our first one. And then we select one of these. Join. Come on. Go. Export. Oh, wait a minute. Korean 1. Good. And delete. Come on. Grab the next one. Come on. Stop being a nudge. Don't make me bite you. Oh, where is my... Okay, I don't need this anymore. I am showing my screen, right? Yes. There we go. Korean 2. Three. There. Now I can do those patterns too. Now let's get this uploaded so you guys can play with these. Printables. Create. Model. Okay, so we got to grab the two pictures. Nope. Need the JPEGs. Need you. I also need you. Where's it at? It's not there. There it is. Frame patterns. So I take you. Now we take all these. Okay. That is all of them. Yes. So this is going to be not gadgets, not, it could be hobby, household, home decor. Original Mom made it. Use Verdia. CG and extruded 3D. License. We're just going to public domain these. You can do whatever the hell you want with those. All right, publish. Very cool. So if you guys want to play with those, there it is. Can we get one of the 3D models uploaded? Yeah, why not? Let's do another create model. Where is it? Oh, it's not open. Okay. Let's do the cat lantern. Do I have a picture of it? Yes, I do, right here. Is that it? Yes. Not what I wanted to do. That. Hey, Michelle. You're back. Well, AI generated. Okay. There is that one. Is there any more I could post that don't need any cleanup? The elephant needs cleanup. Oh, it's the same thing. The rabbit. Yeah, I like the rabbit. Let's do the rabbit. There. And the rabbit is posted. Now, it's interesting. I told it I made it with the assistance of AI, but it doesn't say that anywhere here. You would think if you're going to tell it that, it would denote it somehow. Huh. And this will be tricky to print because of the ears. Those ears are going to be tricky. I might try to slice off half the ear and then just print the two tips separately, glue them in place. Because if you're going to put this with that sandstone paint, it'll cover up that seam pretty good. I'm not going to post the pagoda because that's going to take a little work. Oh, here's some more patterns. Ooh. I'll do these later. These I will make into separate images and then convert them separately. This way I don't have to do any cleanup. We should have names. Like, it doesn't list what the name of these patterns are. Like that first one. That's just really handy to have the name. Oh, there's a bunch of patterns. Ooh, that's low res. That might not work. Oh man, there's so many patterns available. Again, low resolution. Huh. Too low res. Very cool. Ooh. It's all religious stuff. You could also do, I mean, it would require that your first layer be absolutely freaking perfect. But if you can get a perfect enough first layer with your printer, you could do something like this and then actually stain the glass, make these all different colors, and use a multicolor printer to print it. That might be worth messing around with just to try it. Now, to make it a little easier, there is a way to make it easier. If you print one layer in transparent PETG, like a 0.2 millimeter layer, if your printer can do a good enough first layer, and even if it can't, as long as you can do a decent first layer, you can just turn it around so that the color side faces out, and then you just start changing colors to print the other colors. And because you're printing plastic on plastic, it's going to stick perfect every time. Interesting. I just might try that because this would look very pretty as a window. What the hell is that supposed to be? Bugs? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, what are these supposed to be? That's like a flower. That's the sun. What the hell is that? Same thing with something like this. Just print the outside in black, the inside in blue, and this in transparent. And you could do things like that. Very cool. All right. I think that's about it. It's almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I gotta go to Walmart, pick up more cat food. I'm almost out of cat food. I already placed the order. I just gotta go get it. If anybody can find, there has to be a place where I can get these lanterns. It's just a self-contained unit that has a solar panel on top or on the inside, and it's got a little bulb inside. Actually, a better example would be this one. So you see, it's just a simple lantern with a single LED in the middle. I believe the solar panel is actually on the inside here. I believe that's 2 little solar panels right there. If anybody can find where I can get this unit, cheap, like less than $3 a pop, that'd be nice to be able to find this kind of a thing. But right now, the best deal is Dollar Tree. Just wait until they have the kind you want and buy a few of them, and just hang on to them for when you make projects like this. Oh God! I gotta clean this one up. I want to work on this one because this one's gonna be pretty cool. I know just how to print that too. I might experiment with the numbers. Well, for something like that, I don't want to print it because the expensive part is not the lantern. The expensive part is the battery and the solar panel and the LED. If I were to buy those components individually to make my own solar lantern, it's going to be a hell of a lot more than $3 or $4. I mean, why print something for $10 when you could buy it for $1? It just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Now, for a bigger lantern like this, that's different. Because buying something like this, buying something like this would cost you $100 in the store, $150 in the store. So spending $30 to make this, that's worth every penny, absolutely. But to do that for a simple little, to spend that kind of money to make that doesn't make any sense. I just want to buy the module and use the module in my projects. There's no point in printing that. Again, if you're going to make a big lantern, yes, of course, you print the lantern. But again, I need the module to put in the lantern I print, just like I did with that one. So, I mean, I'm not gonna print a transparent one of these, and I'm not gonna print this black base and then, solder and glue a solar panel and switch and all that stuff into it. No, I'm not doing that. It doesn't make any sense. It's silly. I just want to buy this, print this, done. The And the same thing for these. I'll print the decoration, the decorative thing. I mean, $17 for the rabbit's not a bad price, I'd be willing to pay $17 for it and not have to print it. The problem is it's only this big. I don't want it this big. I want it this big. So this AI thing lets me make a model of it, and now I can print it as big as I want. And because it's a simple stone pattern, just spray paint it with that stone finish. They make stone finish spray paint that has particles in it, so you actually get that stone finish on whatever you're spray painting. So I'll just get a can of that and done. I now have a beautiful large, rabbit that you'll actually be able to see during the day. And then at night, it'll have the little solar lantern hanging from it, and it'll light up. So that's pretty cool. I hope Dollar Tree still has them. Let me see if I can find you a picture of it. Is there any particular reason why? Oh, did I close the browser window? I think I did. Oops. I think I closed my browser window. I'm glad it didn't close the stream. Yeah. Let's see here. I'll switch screens in a second. So this is my favorite one from Dollar Tree. It's just a simple little solar lantern. That's all it is. It's got a solar panel on the top, and inside is a little tiny string of fairy lights. It looks very pretty. It's a very nice little lantern. Definitely gives you that fairy fantasy garden feel to it. And it's got the hangy part on top here so that you can hang it. So you can hang it on the cat's tail or hang it on the rabbit or the elephant's trunk. And they're only $1.25 each. So if you can find them, hopefully I can still get some of these. Check nearby stores. It says out of stock. Yeah, so they don't have any. Oh, here's a weekly ad. Let's see what's available. I have one of those lamps. I wish I would have gotten more because they are very pretty. Oh, you got to remember, it's no longer called Dollar Tree. Now it's called Not a Dollar Tree. Any new solar lights? This is just all back to school stuff. Come on. Anything good? Nope, nothing good. That's a lot of money for a cup of instant noodles. 50 cents a cup. When you realize what's in it, you realize that that's a lot of money. We used to be able to buy oodles and noodle soup for 10 cents a pack. I like to be a little bit negative about it because I don't like the fact that they raise the price and they still don't pay their employees more. So I call it Not a Dollar Tree because that's more negative. They could pay every one of their employees a living wage just by raising the price of everything 1 nickel. They raise the price of everything 25 cents and they're still not paying their employees better. That really pisses me off. Makes me want to bite somebody. I just really want to bite somebody. All right, that's it. I am going to go make sure. I hate it when I go out to the car and I can't open the door because I forgot the key. So I got to walk all the way the hell back inside to get the key. It's like, I hate it so much. So I'm going to go run to Dollar Tree and get my cat food. Audiobook I listened to this week you guys might like. It's on Audible. I got to get an affiliate link for Audible. I think I do. I think if you use my link and go to Audible, I think that works. I think. Let me check. Can I make an affiliate link for Audible? Let's see. Mal goes to war. Oh, I'm not signed in. That's the wrong password. Oh, no, it's not. OTP code. What a pain. 5789113. 3. Okay, so I can't make an affiliate link for this. I guess not. Can I make a shorter link than that? That's a horrible link. Well, it looks like I can't make a short link, and it's not going to let me post a link that big. So try, if anybody wants to get this, you know, try it. But try my link and then try searching for this on Audible. I don't know if I get credit for Audible, but this one, it's a good story. I enjoyed it. Basically, there are 3 sentient beings on Earth now. You have humanist purists who say no modifications, and then you have the federalists who they modify their genetics and they also implant, you know, technology. And then because of a glitch, AIs online, some of them became sentient. And Mal, his full name is Malware. um, you know, they can jump from anything that can has enough processing power to hold them. And they're watching the humans killing each other over this humanist movement. And he dives into a dead girl's body because she has enough implants to support him. And, you know, he doesn't want to take a living person, so she's dead, but she has enough implants that he could use her body and move around. And so he jumps into her, and then the internet tower gets taken down, and now he's stuck. And it's the whole story about how he interacts with everybody throughout this whole adventure. It's really pretty good. I very much enjoyed the story. Now I'm listening to another John Scalzi series, The Interdependency Wars. It's so far it's turning out pretty good. It's a little slow starting, but I like that they're doing a lot of world building too. I pretty much love anything John Scalzi, but this was great. This was a good book. I enjoyed it. I'm not showing you, am I? No, I'm not. That one. This is a great book. I really like this book. The narration was good. It was funny. It was humorous. It was on point. I liked it. It was just good. It was fun. It was entertaining. So Mao goes to war. Of course, if you don't want to pay for it, you can always get it from here too. Yeah. Take a guess where I got it. This is where I got it. Is there anything new? God Slayers. Well, let's look into that. The graphic looks interesting. The Dropouts. Galaxy Raiders. I downloaded that already. I got this. I want to listen to this. I can't wait until the next Backyard Starship and Junkyard Pirate come out. I'm like jonesing for the next book. What the hell? That was weird sounding. Nothing new. I've seen all these already. So just those first 2 pages were new. But yeah, this is great. I love this. To search for Audio Book Bay. But all right, that's it. I'm gonna quit. I want to get something to eat. I want to go get my cat food from Walmart. I will see you guys later. I'm going to I still have to print the, now that I have the lanterns, I'm going to print the triple head top for this, and I'm going to put it out front. I don't want to waste the single one that I printed in white, so I'm going to put a single bulb in that one and stick it on my fence post, because I already have one of the screw-in mounts for it. So I'm just going to stick that right on there. And so we'll see how that works at night with a single bulb in it. And go from there. And then at some point, I want to print these things. I'm going to work on cleaning up the pagoda, because I really like that pagoda. So I want to work on cleaning that up, cutting it into the different parts to be able to print it out multi-part. That's it. I'll see you guys later. See you next week. Don't forget, you can support me on PayPal and Cash App and Venmo and all that stuff. It's all down below. Of course, if you want to help me out monthly, I have Patreon down below. 100% of my income comes from what you guys send me and what I make on my affiliate links with Amazon, etc. So don't forget, if I can get another $1,500 in sales before the end of the month, I'll get an extra $120 free from Amazon. So if you need to buy anything from Amazon, go to Narice.com, click on the Amazon link, buy what you want. Don't forget, if it's already in your shopping cart, I don't get credit. So click Save for Later, then click on my link, go to your shopping cart, and then click Move to Cart, and then I'll get credit. We already tested that, and it works. That's it. I'll see you guys later. Bye.